frame rate to 60. Field of view. Camera off. Film noise off. Motion blur off. Okay, this disables the auto map. No, hell no, hell no. Classic movement, alright.
My journey began with many restless nights, watching a man hunched over his desk and immersed in an endless endeavor. Father. Always entangled in a web of mysterious equations and weird experiments. The sheer awe of this world of his was so overwhelming, yet so irresistible. Everything was magical, intangible, and he was the grand wizard from a fairy tale. But he was real. My father, my protector, my idol. He set me up for life as best as he could. Like many others, believing in the Supreme Bureau's vision that we have to sacrifice in order to progress. That must be why he decided on one of the greatest sacrifices a parent can make. To leave his family. To leave his daughter, who looked up to him, and whom she was so much alike. That piece of paper changed him. It was something extraordinary, an offer he could not refuse. The whole time, I hoped to find him at home one day, hunched over his desk. Instead, I found a box with all his stuff, sent from the Bureau. The experiment has failed, but the research must go on. Progress
really broke the bank
all.
with this intro.
His notebook in the box was littered with words like fumium and catkanut. I had no idea of their importance then.
I don't think so, Mr.
I
Briggs.
studied
This is
hard
supposed
at
to
the
be a
university,
prequel.
driven by a scientific curiosity he had planted in me. I wanted to be the best, to know everything there was to know, maybe even what happened to him. I was never able to find anything that would lead me to the exceptional substance he had glorified so much, fumium. But one day, it found me. My former professor, Laura Reich, chose me to join her team in the next big project of the Supreme Bureau, the ARC's Vaporum. A project I had never heard a word about before. One which would change my life forever. Thanks to her, I was given the opportunity to experiment with that bewildering and dangerous substance of seemingly limitless potential. I quickly adopted a phrase from a distant past that had been resonating in me the whole time. The experiment has failed. Progress above all. I was so engulfed in research, so blind and oblivious to what was going on around me. I didn't see it, and maybe I didn't really want to see, as the whole tower slowly descended into chaos. Until that dark day when it turned against us.
Wow.
Hello, Lisa. Can you hear me?
Don't call me that, Ron. You know how much I hate it.
Yeah, sorry, Ellie.
I can hear you loud and clear. I'm still on the elevator. Remind me, what exactly is the plan for today?
We're gonna test the basic rig you have on as usual, but today it comes equipped with a shielded radio, and We need to see its interaction with the teleportation device.
The radio seems to work great.
For now, well, let's see if it holds up when you step into the teleporter. Just tell me when you're ready.
First things first. Modern dungeon crawlers always get that, like the opposite of how I want it. There we go. How's the frame rate look on your guys' side? Is it capturing okay? Hey, well run. Yeah, this literally just came out 20 minutes ago. Yeah, it's a basically a dungeon crawler mixed with BioShock.
Since then, the only winning move is not to dwell.
Is there an invert? There we go. There, that's better. That is better.
What a sight. I like it down here. So spacious.
You're at the bridge, huh? Yeah, nice place. But hurry up, Ellie. I'd like to get the test done and get to the meeting with Laura before it's over.
Sure thing, Mr. Harrow.
Rig testing facility beyond this point. Follow the instructions of your supervisor at all times. Yeah, I didn't even realize this was coming out today, Reg. It came to my attention this was coming out, and I was like, well, shit, I should stream it. Yeah, the FOV does seem a little high. 90s usually. Okay, but we can turn it down a bit. Yeah, that looks a bit better. A little more natural. Wonder if they are doing horizontal FOV instead of vertical. Press I to access your XOV rig interface. Basic rig. So in the first game, you had to choose between a bunch of different rigs, and your rig choice was your character class. There was like a dual wielding fighter rig, like a mage rig. There was a summoner, so forth. I'm assuming this is going to do the same general idea, but we'll see.
Ron, the teleport coils are out of power. Was this expected?
Huh. I guess the guys that left for the meeting without powering the coils up. Well, there should be some spare batteries in the servicing rooms. Ellie? I'm reading multiple signals on the positioning system back in the corridors. Looks like somebody's still down there after all.
Oh, I was really looking forward to a silent, peaceful shift.
Hey, Storm Daddy, how's it going? No weapons yet? But I want to break the barrels. Yesterday was Deus Ex, which we will be playing again tomorrow. We got a wrench. Alright. Hey, Tippercan. How's it going?
Ron,
Hey, bored?
a drone just attacked me. I had to destroy it.
Oh my, are you okay? There have been reports of faulty drones lately, so watch out.
I'm good, I think. And thanks for the early warning, partner. This wall looks weak and unstable.
Before we go that way. Repair kit. Family, work, unity, the pillars of progress. Yeah, Grimrock 2 is a fantastic game. Battery.
Okay, here we go. There has to be one more somewhere.
A brick. Whoops. No, push. Oh, I think I have this backwards. We need to move this onto this one, and then put the brick on this one. Smashy, smashy. Whoops. Probably should have saved before I jumped out there. Yeah, I know there's at least 2 endings in Grimrock 2. I don't know what the third one would be. Maybe there was 3? I can't remember. I've played that game since it came out, so I should stream those. Both of those at some point in time. Okay, so what does getting in here do for us? So is this wall? Stop time mode? What? Oh, weird. Okay, I feel like it would be easier to do combat without this mode. Maybe because I'm just used to dungeon crawlers. Yeah, I don't I don't know about this stop time thing. We'll see. We'll have to play around with it a bit more. There's the other battery. Apparently, I forgot to grab
here we go.
the first battery.
There has to be one more somewhere.
Because we died. Alright. Well, we know where the other one is. Some bullets and a paper. I thought my years at the Supreme Bureau University would always be remembered as the time of my life. The college, the inexhaustible energy of youth, the friendships, the marvel of learning new things, all the excitement. And then, when the adult life kicked in, all would tone down to a stereotype, with occasional peaks here and there. Just the way it is for most people. I was wrong. Getting handpicked for the Ark's Vaporum project has been a blessing. My previous life, with all of its silly achievements and fleeting highs, simply pales in comparison. I know in my heart that this is exactly the place where I should be at exactly the right time. While most of my peers go to their daily jobs drowning in tedium, I play a vital role in paving the way forward for the whole society, thanks to my talents and hard work. Not a day goes by without discovering something so inspiring that I can hardly fall asleep at night. My life's been a dream. James Kroll, Deputy Foreman of Manufacturing. Okay. Hey, fella.
Ron? What the hell? I just killed something else. A giant rat this time.
What? That's not possible. That experiment was shut down months ago. Well,
Great. Got what I need for the coils now.
Oh no, I interrupted their deep discussion about rats. Okay, so... I haven't played Red Dead Redemption 2 or Fallout 4.
It's done, Ron.
great. Now walk in.
Whoa! I'm through. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, loud and clear. Now, let's use the teleporter just next to you to confirm this.
It's offline as well, Ron. Tell me I'm not gonna have to manually recharge it on this side as well.
Oh, well, I'm afraid that's the plan. Since Director Reich left for Capital Island, everything's been upside down. In any case, 2 batteries, you know the drill. Let me open the door for you.
Look for hidden interactives. Secret doors are back. Boosters. While Runkrolf is trying to come up with a mechanical solution to improve exorig functions, we're thinking here in the workshops about something less involved, something a little more subtle. We believe that his gadgets and add-ons take up too much space unnecessarily. We'd rather replace that junk with a specialized liquid based on nitroglycerin mixed with various concoctions of fumium solution. By applying it into the hydraulic system, we can increase its uplift force, stability, or speed of reaction, among other benefits. Production of these liquids is less demanding, and the effect is de facto the same, while also keeping the rig lighter. I sent the specifications of individual mixtures to both Director Reich and Mrs. Reich. After approval, we can start production and expedition of these boosters to individual departments. Green Steel Workshop Advisor. It's very similar to Bioshock, at least as far as the narrative goes. Gameplay-wise, obviously, it's quite a bit different. When consumed, permanently increases your integrity. Oh, okay. Integrity being health. Interesting. All right. All right, we got a shield. 30% chance to reduce incoming damage by 16, plus 40 to max integrity. Okay. Balls. Oh, this is bad. Ow. Ow. Okay, shield did some work there. Guess we need a key. Yeah. Oh, hey, it even marks it down. I was gonna. Can we still annotate the map? The first game we could. Yep. Good. Good, good, good.
It stinks in here.
Interesting. Okay. Movable fan block. Make sure there's no secrets back here. Ouch. Fast little buggers. Family, work, unity, the pillars of progress. Okay, so we can switch between weapon sets.
What was that? Some of the drones are faulty.
Yeah, more like every single one of them. I'm yet to see a normal one.
Drone problem. Beware, welder drones equipped with the new Fumium batteries sometimes act strangely, performing actions out of protocol, and can even become a threat to humans. After I was attacked by one in the morning, I disallowed further deployment to other floors, but there may be some of them already out there on their work duties. Handle with utmost care. Do not approach the erratic drones unless absolutely necessary. I'll get the office to send down a Guardian squad to assist in deactivating the faulty ones. Alfred Mannheim, Maintenance Foreman. Image Satan. That's fairly different. I mean, Might and Magic 10 is party-based, turn-based combat, sort of open world. You know, this game has a lot more in common with Grimrock or Dungeon Master, if you prefer, than Might and Magic. First spell, basic blowtorch. Unleash a wave of fire in a line, dealing indirect elemental damage. Apply a burning effect to enemies hit. 20 elemental damage. Burning lasts for 7 seconds, doing 4.5 per second. Scales with your level. Okay, cool. Yeah, they're pretty rare, but once in a blue moon, a new dungeon crawler comes out. Yeah, there's lots of Japanese, like Wizardry 1 knockoffs, but there's only so much Wizardry 1 I can play before I'm just like, I need something a little bit more than that. This is true, but better to rip off Wizardry 1 than Wizardry 4. That is fair. Although, there is a Wizardry 4 knockoff called Paper Sorcerer that's actually pretty damn good. So, it's not entirely a lost cause. Armory. I like the sound of that.
For a child, everything is a wonder. Every sight, sound, and smell, so fresh, so vivid, so breathtaking. Seeing my little daughter Sophie take in everything she sees so fully, so unconditionally, makes me pause. But us adults are cynical. Nothing catches our fancy anymore. Nothing seems to take our breath away. Yet, staring at the Fumium core down there on the seabed, we were all children again. Stunned, speechless, and mesmerized forever. From that first sight, I knew right there, right then, squeezed against the tiny window of the submarine, I was blessed. The Great Supreme Bureau gave me the opportunity of a lifetime to lead the Ark's Vaporum project, a superstructure built right above the meteor in the middle of a vast ocean to extract and research Fumium, the wondrous substance leaking from the core. After 5 years, I'm not so convinced anymore. People around me have changed. A lot. And I can't say for the better. The only thing we seem to have in common is this unwavering, spellbound fascination with Fumium.
Oh, are we back? We're back over here. Okay, but we found the key, right? Ow. Energy cell. Mana refill item. At least there's ambient music. Thanks to Dungeon Master having no music, Every game that then copied Dungeon Master had no music. Don't want to mess with the formula. Maybe people like not having music. Gotta play it safe. At least this has something. Yeah, Dungeon Master basically invented an entire just like subgenre unto itself there. Boom. I didn't talk shit about Dungeon Master. All I said is that Dungeon Master not having music meant nothing had music. That's not talking shit. That's talking shit on everybody who tried to rip off Dungeon Master. Oh, this probably opens that up. Alrighty. Just only found the one secret, and that one they told us about. Whoa.
What the hell? Ron? Was that an explosion?
Wow, yeah, it sure felt like that. There's a lot of commotion up here. I'm gonna check what's going on, and I'll get back to you. Okay?
All right. I'd better hurry up then.
Boots. And the other battery. Okay. Basic fumium gun. Huh. Does this not use bullets? Energy weapons. Energy weapons shoot projectiles that deal heavy elemental damage to anything they hit. They require energy to fire. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so you can use your mana pool as ammunition. Intriguing. That's new. That wasn't in the first game. Once we managed to stabilize the energy flow within the Fumium particle accelerator, we were able to safely direct a burst of energy with great accuracy. This was supposed to simplify and speed up mining and even some construction processes. The experimental line proved quite successful, but as newer blueprints were coming in from the Supreme Bureau, the design resembled something you could call a tool less and less. They call them energy tools, I call them energy weapons. I mean, come on now, does this thing strike you as an unconventional welder or a weapon of mass destruction? Hendy Runcroft, Chief Robotics Engineer. Basic projector. Create a small holographic minion to fight for you for a limited time. Okay. New spell. Projections are unpredictable, hard to control, nigh impossible to sustain and to dissolve. Make up your mind, Kareen. What is it? Hard to sustain or hard to dissolve? It's not difficult at all. You just go too abstract too early and then get mixed results with no clear way forward. I took your team's work, simplified a lot of stuff, removed unnecessary layers of abstraction, ditched that useless universal interfacing crap, and focused on getting a very specific concrete model working first. Then the opportunity to make smaller forward leaps presented themselves. Always like that, small incremental steps. You have to go stupid simple on this. Once you see common properties in multiple systems, only then start abstracting things out. So here you go, a working gadget that can sustain a small fumaton for a limited time to do your bidding or whatever you guys want to use them for, with a complete cleanup afterwards. Base your further work off this dummy and you're golden. Indie Runcraft. Hey Timos. Yeah, this game literally just came out like 45 minutes, 50 minutes ago. Brand spanking new. Still got that new video game smell. Okay, so we got the batteries, so I guess we go back to the teleporter. Yeah, I haven't gotten to pick a rig yet. I'll probably go with the spellcasting rig again. I had a lot of fun with that in the first game. Pew. Ow. Oops. That guy had a lot of health. Roach Lane.
What's going on? Ron? Ron!
Ellie, something went terribly wrong. They're attacking everybody. Hide somewhere safe.
What? Who's attacking?
The Vomatons, they just went mad. The whole tower's on lockdown. Hide.
Okay.
It's not safe for her out here.
There's a little girl in the first game that was your character's daughter who had like supernatural powers, but if this is a
How long
prequel,
have I been out? I must find out what happened. I must get back to the elevator.
I don't know if that was supposed to be her, or if this is a different creepy little
Ellie,
girl.
if you can hear me, there's a submarine here in the construction bay. It's likely the only way out of this hell. The machines are killing everybody, all around. I'm hiding in the locker rooms. Maybe they won't find me. I'm scared.
Ron, just hold on. I'm on my way. Ron? Crap. The signal's dead. I need to get out now.
It's a new game, Kajito. Brand new sequel. Just came out. Okay, well, everything appears to be on fire, so I guess we're going this way. Back to the teleporter. It's still closed.
Where am I?
Look who's here. A little rat lost in the maze of your own making, huh?
Harlan? What? How?
Don't worry, Ellie. You will be found.
I must be losing it. This whole place has gone haywire. I must get back to the elevator.
Yeah, the combat is real time. It has like a weird time dilation option now. Not quite sure how I feel about that. So that's open now. Was the time? I think the time dilation thing got patched in to the original after the fact.
Advanced exo rigs. I'm definitely taking one of these over this crappy basic rig I have on. It's unlikely I'll find another functioning rig station, and they're much better equipped to deal with whatever the hell is taking place in the tower.
Cause yeah, they released a bunch of patches for the first one. They even added a whole new character class after the fact from when I played it. So what do we got? Combat rig. Permanent bonus to weapon attacks, bonus damage every third weapon attack. 50% bonus damage, 30% combat, 25% crit modifier. No. Grimrock was their own internal engine, actually. Thalma rig grants permanent bonuses to using high-tech gadgets. Also grants bonus energy regen when below a threshold of energy. When below 35% energy plus 50% energy regen, 30% tech plus 0.5 energy regen. This is probably the rig we'll take. This is the rig I played in the first game. Heavy rig, tank rig, right? Permanent bonus to overall durability and recovery. Chance to reflect incoming damage. Prevent any damage to yourself. Chances doubled when below a threshold of integrity. 25% chance is actually pretty high. Increases to 50% when below 40% health. That's pretty cool if you're going to be like a tanky guy. That's a cool ability to have. Assault rig. Permanent bonus to resistance and fumium intake. Mortal damage based on missing integrity. So the more hurt you are, the more damage you do. Huh. Yeah, I think we'll go Thalma rig.
Now we're talking. I feel so much more powerful and safer in this baby already. Now, to the elevator.
To the elevator. So yeah, this will be a tree we want to focus on. Energy regen rate would be good. Health and mana, that's pretty good. Minions. So there's like a tree specifically dedicated to this projector. Interesting. Okay, well anyway, we don't have any points to spend regardless, so... Get him, my minion. Oops. This guy's a lot of goddamn health. Level up. Okay. So you get 1 circuit point per level, I guess. 30% recharge speed plus 1 tech. And we get channeling extra power into installed gadgets causes increased damage output. This also lets you install one more gadget. Okay, that's quite good. Chance for gadgets to refund energy cost. Or adds a chance for gadgets to reset right after you can use them right again. Those are both good. Regen and tech. Restores damage you take as mana and a gadget slot. Restore mana when you kill an enemy. Or restore health when you kill an enemy. Ooh. Ooh. Some spicy stuff there. And this is like elemental damage. So this, if we get elemental attack spells, like our burning spell for example, this will increase their damage somewhat. Interesting, but I think we'll start with this. Personnel elevator.
Construction bay. The submarine that Ron mentioned must be behind that huge bay door. I'll need to restore power to open it up. Ron, I hope I'll find you alive and well. I need a key.
I do like that it marks that automatically. That's handy. You have the ability to make your own map annotations, but so far I have not needed to.
I need some juice for the door system.
Oh, hello. Beat his ass. Oh, wow. Very effective. Get out here. Ow. Oof.
Damn! Even the big spiders have gone rogue. At least I can steal its discharger. To tip the scales a little.
Causes electrical discharge around you, dealing indirect elemental damage and applying a shock effect to enemies hit. 25, 9 damage per second. Okay. So that just straight up does more than the fire one. CPU cooler shipped, right on. Right on,
I need
right
a
on.
key.
Man, that thing beat my ass real bad, didn't it? I am hella rusty. Hi. Oh, it's area effect. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay. That worked pretty well. Bullets. Nothing else. Okay. heck is that controlling? Oh, I think there's a pit. Yeah, okay. Recruit mace. Better weapon. Deal. And a rusty sword. So yeah, there's blunt weapons and bladed weapons. Blunt weapons do more to mechanical, bladed do more to organic. Oh, hello. Looks like we want the apprentice armor there. Nice. Is there anything down the hole? Or are the pits all instant death like that first one? Whee! Oh yeah. Alright. I guess you could just barely make them out there.
I need a key.
Supreme Bureau Vault. You level up. You earn XP and level up, but your equipment also makes a big difference. Yeah. Yeah, it's very similar to the first game. But the first game, like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Fumium is a unique substance with very surprising properties, powering most devices and machines in the Arks of Vaporum. Although in the past it was only used as an experimental extension in exorigs, the powering system of all modern exorigs are driven exclusively by this substance. More expensive circuits require more fumium to be stored. To prevent waste, modern exorigs are equipped to automatically intercept and store fumium particles from their surroundings, should the substance be leaking from machines or piping. Does that mean we could find fumium in, like, just in the environment?
This door won't operate without the hydraulic system running.
Hydraulics down. The hydraulic system is down again. What is it, the third time this week? I don't like jumping the gun and embracing new technologies just because they're new, but fumium-powered systems sure seem a lot more reliable. This old hydraulics crap is just falling to pieces. I'm sending Baskerville and Red to get all the tools and get the system up and running. Again. Alfred Mannheim, Maintenance Foreman.
I just arrived. Everything is absolutely gigantic. They said the tower, the Arks Vaporum, was colossal, but you just have no idea until you're right in front of this looming giant piercing through the clouds. You can but only stand in awe. Nothing on the islands comes even close to it. The things I've already seen are out of this world, and I've seen nothing yet. I'm literally shaking with excitement. Just like when Laura came to convince me to get on board this unique project. I really didn't need much convincing. I just wanted her to shut up already and take us to the port. I can't wait to unpack, get settled, and start working. Laura couldn't say too much before I signed the agreement, but tomorrow morning, she's gonna lay it all on me. I don't think I'll be able to get any sleep tonight. I hope my skills and expertise will be on par with hers and the Supreme Bureau's expectations. And above all, the expectations of my father. I would like him to have been proud of me. I need a key. I'm not so sure he'd be proud now. Life here in this steel cage is nothing like I imagined back then. Once the novelty faded away and the crude, cold reality crept in, all the naive dreams I had disappeared. I miss home. I miss the warmth.
Yeah, I think there's spikes in there. Hey, strongest nerd? Not really. So far, it's got the same kind of character system, combat, itemization's very similar. It all seems very, very similar to the first game, which I'm fine with because I thought the first game was really good. It's a sequel. I mean, they spent 3 years working on this. It's not really an expansion. They just didn't mess with the formula very much. At least as far as like the RPG system so far. The level design is probably where things will change, I'm guessing. Oh, this guy's immune to his own shit. Makes sense. Ow, you fuck. God, that hurts. Those bastards hit real hard. Shock effect. Struck by an electric shock, the target's damage output is greatly reduced, and they take some damage over a short period of time. Enemies capable of producing such a shock are resistant to all shock effects themselves, as we just learned. Oh, it's timed. Okay. Oops. That stayed open. Okay. Cool. Fair enough. Well, you picked what sounds like the hardest class, Camzone. Your character's special ability is he gets his ass kicked real good. This doesn't sound like a good first playthrough suit. rig. Easy peasy. Okay, I don't... I'm starting to get paranoid about secret doors because we ain't found... Oh, god damn it. We haven't found any secret doors except for the tutorial one. Yes, I did play the first one. It was actually the second game I ever streamed. So we've got a movable block, but we can't move it. Aha. Nope, that did not clear the way. There's a chest there. Oh, can I I see. Sneaky, sneaky. Secret. What we got? Weapon damage upgrade. When consumed, permanently increases your weapon damage. Plus 5% weapon damage. A fumium key. And some purple boots. Reduce incoming damage by 4 plus 30 max hit points. Sick. Tower map. Oh, okay. We got like an overall idea of how many floors we got to go through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 floors. All right. Righty then. That's always a good sign. Yeah, some of the puzzles in the first game got pretty tricky. Oh wow, that's a lot of rats. Oh fuck. Fuck. Get out of the way. Get out of the fucking way. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Shit. Shit. I'm still pinned in here. Ah! Get. Fuck. I can't. When he jumps backwards, I can't move forward. There we go. Okay. Welcome to Vaporum. Ow. I was trying to see if I could get the gun to shoot those monsters. I don't know if it actually did at any point in time during the fight or not. Was too busy getting my ass handed to me to notice. Work strengthens the body. Overtime refines character. Overtime refines character. Get fucked. What's that noise? So that's the flame jets. Okay. Supreme Bureau, the perfect machine.
So after a week here in the Arks, I can confidently say that everything's exactly as I expected. Despite Uncle's raving, it's all just dabblers, fools, and brown noses. And to top it off, they put me in the bunks with this rabble. Petty, trivial banter all day long. Just my luck. My Uncle Danton Stagg should have been the chief officer on this project. They elected to choose younger blood, some foot soldier right from the Island Wars. Uncle was appointed Minister of Science and Research, so he at least got me here, the so-called pinnacle of human technology. I'm fiercely determined to match his status and make him proud, no matter what. But not like that hideous brown-nosed Kroll. The kid walks around with a ruler up his ass. You just want to throw up when he opens his mouth, spewing all those guidelines and regurgitated Supreme Bureau phrases. Ugh.
Okay, so that's back up there. We got the rusty key, which opens up this door, that door. Okay. More explosions. Always a good sign. I feel a sneeze coming on. No? Maybe not. There it is. Excuse me. So there's spikes. Can't tell. Geronimo! Yep. Alright. Hey, Victor. There we go. You shithead. Alright, see you, Rich. Basic servo boost. Gain melee speed for a limited time. 30% melee speed for 30 seconds. So haste. Nice.
Since I gave birth to Sophie, our little angel, the research has been going great. Marcus is a little worried that I work so much and have our daughter with me all the time. I understand and respect his view, but being a mother is not a sickness. I'm just as able and productive as before, if not even more. Fumium never fails to amaze me. We're like kids in the playground, playing with sand for the first time, just discovering all the things you can do with it. And boy, the possibilities seem endless. I feel we're on the brink of something huge. Maybe the discovery of the century. This is my life. I've worked so hard for this, and I'm not going to throw it away for a child, not even my own. Not that I'm not worried. My little sweetheart is the most precious thing in my life. But being around Fumium doesn't seem to harm her in any way. Quite the opposite. She seems to be unusually attentive and responsive for a baby. As if she understands every single word I say to her. As if there is an already intelligent being behind those Fumium blue eyes.
Laura has always been so zealous, even back at the university. Her enthusiasm was infectious, and she's brought the same kind of passion here. I wonder, was it this great quality of hers that brought doom upon the tower?
So if this is the hydraulics control room, I mean, we're supposed to turn the hydraulics on somehow. Oh, maybe with the giant fucking huge switch in the middle of the room. Maybe that's how you do it.
Great. The hydraulics door should work now.
Okay, hydraulics are going. Where's blocking? I think most of the doors in this place were like that one and these ones. Apparently this game's autosave system and my quick save tendencies are pretty similar because it keeps autosaving within like 5 seconds of my quick saves. Oh, hi. Oh, whoops. Too far backwards there. Fucking shit hurts so much. No friendly fire either. This guy didn't get shocked when he stood in it. That's lame. Okay, level up. Requires level 4 for the next rank. Okay, so we can put a point here. Get our mana regen up a bit. You know, our summon is really not doing a lot for us right now. Let's just equip these and switch as we need them. Bay generator. Basic aim stabilizer. Gain precision with ranged weapons for a limited amount of time. Plus 30% handgun and rifle precision. Ooh, helmet. Alice, we have a problem. I lost the key to the eastern part of the construction bay. Last time I had it on me was while working on the submarine, I think. Neurotic Mannheim called up the whole crew. You know, double time it, ladies, or else. Being there on time is a question of life and death with him, so I dropped everything and just ran. Anyway, as soon as you can, please check around the sub to see if you can find it. You'd save my hide. Thank you. Victor Baskerville Maintenance Unit. Ow. You can push something in front of it, but there's this pipe in the way. Did I not hit the button fast enough? Have to do something with this, maybe? Ow. Okay, that doesn't seem to help that in the slightest. There we go. Just had to be faster.
Snap! The lever's missing.
Snap? Oh, snap. Can't remember the last time I heard somebody say that. Break the chains of oppression. Join the struggle. Great pair. While my contributions have been a steady boon to the overall progress and growth, it's only because the people leading the project are top experts themselves. Marcus and Laura Reichs, both quite different, but very useful and helpful, each in their own way. Marcus has this ability to create a friendly, easy atmosphere where creative juices can flow freely. He can be pretty strict if need be, but that's a good thing in my eyes. Discipline and results go hand in hand. And Laura, she is the real driving force, infecting everybody with her zealous will to move forward, no matter what. She's the boldest and most productive of us all. I'm a little ashamed to admit it, but it's a fact that I can't match her speed as of yet. They make a great pair. I wish to be like them someday. James Kroll. That's a pretty good sword. Ooh. Ace. Sword. Pistol. Wonder if this is like an offhand weapon or something. Anyway, we'll have to start throwing some of these things away soon. Since I'm assuming this is like the first game and there won't be any like shops or any reason to stockpile old equipment. Energy upgrade. When consumed, permanently increases your energy. Deal. Oh, hey. Ow. Fuck, man. Oof. Oof. Rifle and healing potion. I'll take all the healing potions they want to give me. Broken submarines. We've had 3 different submarines stuck here in the last 2 weeks, each with a different defect, different issue. Breaches in the hull, broken propellers, malfunctioning batteries, just to name a few. I'm completely clueless as to what the hell is causing this, apart from maybe the pilots getting disoriented down there in the vapors, making mistakes. Rumor has it that the fauna local to the Fumium core has unusual behavioral patterns. Even if that's true, how did anything damage the sub so badly? We can handle one of the submarines here on the construction platform. I sent a list of things that need fixing to Captain Harriman. Patch up the middle part of the hull, fix the propeller, and recharge the Fumium propulsion system. Arthur Diggins, Chief Engineer. Use some gloves. And the lever handle. Alright. So what, this guy was just sitting here? How long was he standing here waiting for somebody to come this way? And he had to like build the wall so he could kick the wall down? What the fuck, man? That's dedication to your ambush. Give you that much. Okay, this lever handle. That I should have marked down, I guess. That didn't get added. Okay. But I think it was right here, yeah.
This should power up the bay door in the central room.
Fuck. Come on. Assault Guardian, yeah. I guess the other one died from the dot damage, because there was two of the little ones. Yeah, I guess he's dead. Okay, cool. Looking forward to getting the... I'm assuming the spells are going to be pretty similar. And there was a life drain spell in the first game that would do damage and heal you. That spell was super, super good. Especially as a mage with the damage buff on your magic. Stop needing healing potions once you got that. Entry only with express permission from the chief officer. So we haven't picked up any keys, have we? We got this Fumium key. But that's not that.
I need a key.
So we need to go check the bay doors, I guess. Release lever.
So, this is supposed to be my ticket out of this hellhole? Doesn't exactly seem to be in top shape. Well, let's see if I can get this up and running somehow. The main hull is blown open. I'll need to patch it up. The propeller is missing. Hopefully I can find a replacement somewhere. The Fumium propulsion system is definitely out of juice. I'll need to fully charge it to make it to the islands. Oh, and I'll need some substantial food rations to survive the trip across the vast ocean. It couldn't be any easier, Ellie.
Piece cake. A brick. Silver key.
Nice fucking model!
I need a key. I need a key.
Fumium propulsion system. Okay. Okay, so I'm guessing this is going to be our like overarching objective for the whole game. The nice model, that's from Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
I need a key.
Need lots and lots of keys. Okay. That's
Stop! He's already dead.
Sure. Another nonsensical zero-dyne sound file usage. When suffering from deep gashes in the flesh, the target takes a small amount of damage over a short period of time, but greatly increased damage while moving. Mechanical enemies do not bleed. Red one. Feral rat. Seriously, where are the secret doors at? Definitely spikes down there. I'm beginning to suspect all the pits are just death traps. Which is fine, because I hate dropping down pits in these games. So that reversed the direction of them. Okay. Basic cryo mine layer. Places a cryo mine in front of you for a limited time. When touched by an enemy, the mine explodes, deals elemental damage, and applies a frost effect for a period of time. 20 damage, deals 4.5 damage per second, reduces movement frequency by 75%, cooldowns by 50%. That seems kind of neat. Could try that out. Frost effect. When gripped by the intense cold, the target takes a small amount of damage over time. The cooldowns and movement frequency are slowed. Liam is crazy. I think Liam just lost it. Or he's overworked as hell. Yesterday, he handed me some recordings of the Fumium core, kept babbling about how it's the most important discovery of the century, how it's going to change the way we perceive the world, the true knowledge of the very fabric of reality, that sort of thing. He said I was too blind and deaf to know the truth, but he knows it all thanks to the song the Fumium core sings to him. So apparently the molten rock can even sing now? He spends all his time doing non-essential crap while the wavelength research is stagnating, and I need his expertise to push through it. I promise to give ear to the recordings if you return to work immediately. So much wasted time. And for what? Diana Winters, Chief Engineer, Audio Analysis Team. Guessing I need to get it over there. Boom. All right. Friggin' rats, man. So what did this accomplish exactly? I guess we haven't been through here. Okay. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, it's pretty tricky. They give you lots of healing items though, so it's not too big a deal. I thought Harriman was a professional, that he'd have seasoned guys pilot the subs, but no, he wants all the fun for himself. Of course, at the first humanly possible opportunity. He hit a rock and wrecked the hull. What a douche. How can anybody manage to screw up so much? He should stick to the pencils. Even Rick's little daughter, Sophie, who flails around sometimes, could steer the sub better. How does the Supreme Bureau manage to produce such brilliant commanding officers? Arthur Dickens, Chief Engineer. And we got the rusty key. Unu shield. Oh, interesting. This has a reflect ability in addition to you need shield bracers module to wear advanced shields. Oh, so this is for that the tank suit. Okay, fair enough. So the rusty key here, yeah. Hi. Oh, okay. Yeah. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Man. Oh, I leveled up. Okay, good. I was just gonna say, maybe I should load my game and try that again. We got two-hander. Shields seem pretty good. The damage reduction has been saving our ass, so I think we'll stick with the sword and board. Okay, so we're now level 4, so we should be able to take this. Bam. Hey, Mr. Krabby, how you doing, man? It's great. It's very, very similar to the first game, so if you enjoyed the first game, assuming you've played it, then you'll enjoy this, because I'd say it's a very, very safe sequel. But the original game is very good, so I don't really have any problem with that. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay, you can get the guns to shoot each other. That's pretty good. Alright, that worked out reasonably enough. Bullets for the guns I never use. I never used guns in the first game either. So how do we get this? Guess the switch. Critical damage modifier upgrade. When consumed, permanently increases your critical damage by 5%. Sounds good to me. Night shift. Now guess what? I want a night shift. Hauling crates with that fumium filth from the hydroponics to the submarine docks, then to the labs, then all the way back. All night long. Don't know about you, but I wouldn't put that shaneberry pulp anywhere near my mouth. And they use it to make food rations for submarine pilots? Ugh. Leaves you wondering what it is that we actually eat there in the canteen. Anyway, I left a little note with a combination for you. You know where to look, don't you? Adam Cray, warehouseman. Hidden note to find, eh? Oh, looks like we're gonna get the poison area effect spell when we kill that guy. see. I'm checking every fucking wall for secrets and we ain't. Oh fuck! Fuck's sakes. Anyway, I'm checking all the walls and we ain't finding shit. God damn it. Come on, Spooter. Hi. Gold key. Lifetime opportunity. Come, Geraldine, work for us. Follow the appeal of the Supreme Bureau. They said, the Arcs of Vaporum is the opportunity of a lifetime, one you do not reject. What could go wrong? They sent you to a place where a wild merman could kidnap you, somewhere in the middle of an endless ocean. Your specialization in catering will be useful here in the Arcs. All the big science brains need to be fed. Boy, oh boy, if only you'd known what you'd be crawling into. But you let them convince you. Now you're stuck here. Geraldine Knight, catering supervisor. Okay. Smashy, smashy. Repair power upgrade. When consumed, permanently increases your repair power. Okay. Sunless. The dark side of the tower is quite a depressing place to work in. You basically don't get to see any direct sunlight all day long. No beautiful sunrises in the morning with the burning horizon or anything, just heavy machinery all over the place. Up there in hydroponics, they at least have plants and trees and stuff. That gray warehouseman. So this must be the combination thing he was talking about? Oh no. Okay. There's no way of brute forcing this. There's way too many combinations. Nothing green, red, and yellow. We definitely have to find it. Wow, what's going on, Mr. Crappy? You having a shitty day? Well, I guess we got a key, didn't we? Gold key, okay. Only 256 combinations? Yeah, I don't think so. Recruit War Sword. Ooh. Oh, it's two-hander. That's why it does so much damage. Also, I should pop that. I should start tossing some of this crap. vacuum cleaner all but set fire when the motor blew, and then your toilet fill valve broke, and then you spilled a Reed diffuser air freshener, and you don't think you'll ever get the smell of synthetic cherry blossom at your house. Wow. Wow, dude. You should film that and like sell it to TV studios like an episode of Mr. Bean or something. That sounds like you're having quite the day. Personal elevator key hydroponics.
Despite the medals and promotions I received in the island wars against the rebels, and my leadership skills and the loyalty to the Supreme Bureau that they prized so much, I still think my wife Laura is the real reason they chose us to take charge of the Arks. She has always been exceptional, one of the very youngest to graduate from physics and chemistry at the Supreme Bureau University, and later a huge asset at Ernest Gwillem's laboratory, the crown jewel of the scientific community. On top of that, she was the one who spent countless nights analyzing the records of the Cat Canut project, the infamous predecessor to the Ark's Vaporum. To prevent another costly failure, they wanted to instate a strict, almost militaristic discipline in their next big project. I quickly learned that what works during war doesn't necessarily work as well in a peaceful environment crucial for scientific work. To let people realize their full potential, to get the most out of them, you have to give them agency and freedom to experiment, to take risks, rather than commanding them like pieces on a board. Only time will tell if I am right.
Okay, so we should be able to take the elevator up to hydroponics now. We'll be revisiting this floor occasionally as we find submarine bits. And hopefully we find that combination, which I should mark on the map. Fuck, where was that? Is it over here? Here it is. Alright. Hydroponics. Here we go. You should do with that there's this comic called Preacher. It's a great comic. But there's one little sub story where there's this dude who signed up with NASA, but he was too short, so they kicked him out, and he could never fulfill his dream of being an astronaut. So in his petty revenge, he goes to the desert, this giant swath of land, buys all the explosives he can, and then blows a gigantic fuck you into the desert, so that every time they fly into space and orbit the planet, they just see fuck you written across the surface of the planet. It's pretty good. It's a great comic. It's a shame the TV show was so fucking bad. Man, did they ever fuck that up. I watched the first 2 seasons of Preacher, and it just infuriated me. It was so fucking bad. If comic book Jesse Custer ever met TV show Jesse Custer, he would have beat the shit out of him for being a dick. He's just a useless sack of shit. God, oh, man. Don't get me started on the show. I'm just gonna start ranting. It was so bad. Today, during typing in about 100th research report, I turned on the recording Liam gave me. I was a little disappointed. There was nothing but a hum coming from the phonograph. It kind of resembled the murmur of the sea, wave after wave crashing into the coast. I lost interest and focused on the reports, but I had this feeling building inside me. I don't know how to put it in words. Never experienced anything like it. Now, was it the sound, the recording, or was my mind simply too tired? A few minutes later, the phonograph stopped and the sound was gone, as was the feeling. But then I realized several hours had passed. No idea how that's possible. I must have dozed off or something. I think I'll take the recording with me to my room and play it once more before going to bed. Maybe there's something to it after all. Diana Winters, Chief Engineer, Audio Analysis Team. The comics are incredible. They're so good. They're so good. The fucking show. Like, they turned the fucking... the Saint Killers into, like, a goober. How do you make the Saint Killers... He shows up 4 times across the entire run of comics. And every time the Saint Killers shows up in a comic, like, big major shit is going down, and it's ridiculous. And of course the show is like, hey, everybody likes this Saint Killers guy, let's put him in every single episode and make him a complete fucking knobhead. Like, how do you fuck up the Saint of Killers? God. That fucking show. About an hour ago, some kind of earthquake shook the whole tower. I thought the structure would collapse in on itself. My body was shaking like crazy. Some parts of the hydroponics got contaminated by the gas again. I'm sending a few guys to check the air pump filters. It's not safe to move around until the gas is taken care of. I'll continue in my attempts to contact other departments in the tower. Somebody must know what's going on. Rita Catley, hydroponic supervisor. And how they like fucked up his origin story. He's like the best origin story in the comics. It's so good. Allow me to tell you guys the story of the Saint Killers, because this is a cool fucking character, right? So he's this dude, he's this cowboy who he was like a bandit, a killer, just an evil dude. Think like Clint Eastwood's character in Unforgiven. Same idea, right? He's a bad motherfucker, but he got married, and his wife changed him, and he became a good person, right? So one day, his family gets sick with this virus, and he's got to go to town to get the medicine. But unfortunately, he gets waylaid by like storms, and like everything goes wrong, and he can't get there in time, and his family ends up dying. And in the process, he also dies. And he goes to hell because he was such a fucking bastard person. So this guy goes to hell, and he's such an angry, bitter motherfucker at his wife and family dying that he causes hell to freeze over. Hell freezes over. It starts snowing in hell, right? And the devil's like, what the fuck is this? Like, what the fuck is going on? Why is it snowing in fucking hell? This is unacceptable. So the devil himself decides to take on this case and starts torturing this guy to try and break him, right? Like to try and break his hatred that is so out of control that it freezes hell. So the devil tries everything in his power to fucking break this dude, and he can't do it. He can't do it. Nothing he does. This guy's hatred is so strong that even the devil himself can't fucking break this guy. So he turns to his poker partner. The devil's playing poker with the Archangel Michael, the angel of death. And the Archangel Michael is like, I'm real sick of this job. I'm sick of fucking killing everybody. I'm sick of it. So how about this? How about we hire this guy? Heaven's gonna hire this guy. He's gonna be the new angel of death. And the devil's like, if it gets him the fuck out of here and gets the fires of hell burning again, I'm all for it. Do it to it, right? So the Archangel Michael takes his sword, you know, the sword that God forged that allows him to kill sinners or whatever, melts it down, forges these 2 pistols out of it, and this dude becomes the new angel of death. And heaven busts him out whenever heaven needs somebody killed. That's this dude's story. He's like the coolest fucking character. And in the show, none of this happens. None of it, other than his family dying, and then he goes to hell, and then they just recruit him, and he becomes the Saint of Killers for no reason whatsoever. It's so lazy and shit. Oh, it pisses me off. Fuck. I can't dodge this shit. Ow! Ow, fuck. There's like no tell for what he's gonna swing his mallet. Oh. Thank you. God damn, that guy fucked me up. There's so much in the show that is just like Arseface. Like, what was that whole like Arseface plotline with where he breaks Hitler out of hell? And it's like, what is this? Why? This isn't even in the comics like at all. Where did this come from? They were just like, we need a reason for Arseface to be in every single episode of the show, like the Saint of Killers. We can't just have this character be like a recurring character once in a while. No, he's got to be in every fucking episode. So let's just come up with a plot line where he dies, he goes to hell, and breaks Hitler out of hell. What? What the fuck?
No way I'm getting through this alive. I need to get rid of the gas.
My first assignment's to assist some graybeard in researching
I need a key.
potential uses of fumium in casting, alloying, and sintering. From what I've heard so far, my degree in physical metallurgy will be mostly useless, as the magical substance has some pretty unorthodox interactions with metal. Let's see if it's the wonder everyone's making it out to be. I'd rather think we're dealing with a classical case of wishful thinking here. We're spending unholy amounts of resources on this whole shebang just to tinker with this thing, so it better perform the way we want. Especially considering the average IQ of these, scientists. On the other hand, the exo-rig technology is pretty damn cool. I got to try one out today, and geez, it's just badass. It gives you so much power, and all the gadgets you can plug in and make stuff happen in a flash. To be
all right. That's an asshole enemy.
No way I'm getting through this alive. I need to get rid of the gas.
I need a key.
I didn't have a problem with the actor, but the way he was written, like, he was a completely different character than he is in the comics. He was a complete fucking just douche nozzle. Like, I thought the casting in general was pretty good. Like, the guy that got to play Cassidy was fantastic, but the writing was just not there at all. That hit me? What? Bullshit. Okay, good, he's dead. Steve Dillon died, like, way before that show ever started. Steve Dillon died, like, 10 plus years ago, I think, didn't he? I'm pretty sure. I think. I could be wrong. But I was under the impression Steve Dillon passed away quite a while ago. Mr. Crappy, thank you for gifting us up to Neuromantic, man. Thank you very much. And to Jessica Hotjams. Oh shit. Oh, we're dead. Fuck, these fire roaches are dickheads. Oh, come on. It's just like nowhere to move because he lights the floor on fire. Oh, thank you so much, man. 53 subs. Thank you very much, everybody. That's very, very kind of you. Enjoy your emotes, everyone. Oh, level up. Yes. Saves me having to use a healing item. Sweet. I love nicely timed level ups like that. But yeah, thank you so much for the gift subs, guys. That's awesome. Okay, fusion conversion level 2. Because I don't think we can take this till 6, yeah. Alright. More mana regen. Jane Shane. Jane Shane from Substance Research came to pick up some provisions again. She took some fruits, dried figs, things like that. All excited about this brand new research they just started. I really don't like this woman. I bet I'll learn someday that they're feeding the food to mutated roaches or something. Here in the Arctic, anything is possible. Geraldine Knight, catering supervisor. Apparently I got an achievement for that. Some of these pits are hard to see. Can't shoot though. I'm afraid. The hydroponics is still filled with gas. I'm afraid it would spread and cut my way off completely. And the guys I'd sent up were nowhere in sight. They were taking too long. I couldn't wait anymore. I went to the elevator, but a welder drone attacked me. I managed to escape just barely into the ducts. My arm's bleeding. I'm afraid. Afraid of every mechanical sound I hear. What if it's another crazed automaton? I don't know what to do. Rita Catley, hydroponics supervisor. Was it 2016? Okay. I thought it was longer ago than that. I remember he died when he was in the middle of doing art on a comic I was reading. They had to switch artists. Might have been Punisher, actually. This wall is weird colored. There's gotta be some way to open this. Oh, maybe not. Never mind, there's a bunch of these green walls. Never mind. Still, what is the point of this room? Dylan's the artist. He did all the art for Preacher And he worked with Garth Ennis on a lot of things. Garth Ennis was the writer. But yeah, they did like Punisher together, Preacher. I think they did some Hellblazer stuff together. Well, we got 15 healing potions. At least we're like stockpiling those things. Which is good given how badly we're getting fucking beat up here. Oh, yes, Macaw's great. Great Arnie emotes are quite good. Basic Zapper. 40 damage, 15 damage per second, and reduces target damage. That's quite good. Super Roach. The Super Roach behaves much like the Fire Roach.
Oh,
but there's one little caveat.
Put that cookie down! Now!
It's resistant to all weapon and gadget damage. In short, it can't be killed. The only way to survive the beast is to outwit it, outrun it, or lock it up somewhere in a place where it can never escape from. Resistant to all kinds of damage. When burning, target nearby allies takes some damage over time. Enemies capable of causing burning are resistant. Okay. Stop whining. Put that cookie down. What was that? I thought these were like power cables, but they're like vines. Hi. What's that door there? You fucker.
I don't think I can kill this thing. That didn't even scratch it.
Oh shit. Okay, this is the Super Roach they were talking about. Hopefully you can't open doors. Gadget damage upgrade. Hey, that's what I like to see.
Laura suggests using lifers, the worst criminals and convicts from the islands, as test subjects in experimental teleportation runs. The argument is simple. They are of no use, they will never get out of prison, and many of them are on death row anyway. So why not use them for something that's beneficial for the rest of society? From a purely logical standpoint, yes, maybe. But still, they're human beings, not lab rats.
Great.
It's just wrong. Everybody seems to disagree with her, apart from maybe that heartless Harlan. Even director Marcus Reich strictly condemned the idea at today's meeting. I don't think I've ever been this split. The human in me is repulsed by the very thought, but the scientific soul can see the raw truth. Without human subjects, we will never make any real progress. We will never be able to make teleportation safe for everyday use. And we will never truly wield the power of tomorrow. Has Laura gone completely nuts? Or is she the only one to see what needs to be done? and bold enough to push the boundaries.
I wish the human side in me had won back then. This whole atrocity is also of my doing.
Okay, let me open up this door up here. Oh, apparently got a recording.
My first assignment's to assist some graybeard in researching potential uses of fumium in casting, alloying, and sintering. From what I've heard so far, my degree in physical metallurgy will be mostly useless, as the magical substance has some pretty unorthodox interactions with metal. Let's see if it's the wonder everyone's making it out to be. I'd rather think we're dealing with a classical case of wishful thinking here. We're spending unholy amounts of resources on this whole shebang, just to tinker with this thing, so it'd better perform the way we want. Especially considering the average IQ of these, scientists. On the other hand, the exo-rig technology's pretty damn cool. I got to try one out today, and geez, it's just badass. Gives you so much power, and all the gadgets you can plug in and make stuff happen in a flash. To be honest, I'd rather be working with these babies than getting bored to death with that old fart of a metallurgist.
Monster. I found them. At least I think those bodies belong to my people. A terrible sight. Flesh eaten through by some form of aggressive acid. I thought maybe a loose roach could have done that. I was wrong. It was much worse. A twisted, contorted, hideous thing dragging its deformed feet behind itself, slow but determined to end my life. Cornered, just inches away, I was certain the acid it spew would burn through my legs like a hot knife through butter. But then, all of a sudden, the ground shook. A golem. Its flames fried the monster alive. I don't know if the golems are still intact, protecting people from the horrors, or if it simply didn't see me amid the corpses. I wasn't going to wait to find out. I slipped right past the hulk into another section of shafts. I'll just wait here. There's nowhere else to go. Rita Catley, hydroponics supervisor. Lovely. Fucking lovely. Thanks. Oh, he's dead. A spitter. Great. Health upgrade. Submarine elevator key workshop. Okay. Acid effect. When splashed by acid, the target's healing and repairing capabilities are greatly reduced, and they take some damage over a short period of time. Enemies capable of spraying acid or resistant. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Okay. Another 5% health upgrade. Most definitely welcome. So does this gas like instantly kill? Yes, it does. Okay, so to get that chest, we got to find a way to actually get rid of this.
My more or less democratic conduct is far from what the Bureau's been expecting of me. On the other hand, the results are undeniable. They have even moved the radio wave research from the islands to the arcs due to how much faster we progress here in every area. In 2 years, our scientists have made giant leaps, and today we have working radio prototypes. Soon we'll be installing the Wonder all around the tower. Not to mention the teleportation technology solely developed here in the tower. A thing that could only live on the pages of weird fiction until recently. Now a physical reality available at the press of a button. Practical applications of Fumium speeds up everything from mundane tasks to complex experiments and research projects. I just fear that we are picking up too much steam, hurtling ahead like a runaway train nobody will be able to stop.
Earthquake. About an hour ago, some kind of earthquake shook the whole tower. I thought the structure would collapse in on itself. My body was shaking like crazy. Some parts of hydroponics got contaminated by the gas again. I'm sending a few guys up to check the air pump filters. It's not safe to move around until the gas is taken care of. I'll continue in my attempts to contact the other departments of the tower. Somebody must know what's going on. Read Catley. I didn't want to use that. Oh, those keys are like, is it like a skeleton key that you can use on any lock in case you get like stuck or something? Special, I guess that's not even the floor that this must be. Another elevator for this one. Okay. I'm gonna find a secret fucking door at some point in time. Air conditioning facility. Okay. Oh, this is the gas. Maybe this way. Oh, some more gas. Submarine elevator. There is no workshop floor in the submarine elevator, unless there's another elevator. The air conditioning door is locked. I can't open it. Here's the submarine. Oh, is this workshop? There we go. I wouldn't have pictured this as an elevator, but it is.
I need a key. I need 2 propeller molds. I need a fumium ingot in here.
Okay. The walls with the tiles missing? I mean, I've checked them all for secret doors. None of them had any. Fuck, there's nowhere to go. Basic acid nozzle. Creates acid pull around you, 6 damage per second. And applies the acid effect, which does another 7.5 per second. Try it out. Rescue coming. I remember a jolt that shook me to the core, my ears feeling like they were about to burst. Then this bright white light. I woke up here in the elevator. I think Alice and I were on our way up to the office for the meeting, but then something happened. I can't feel my legs. My back hurts so bad I'm losing my mind. All this blood. Is it mine or Alice's? I can hear a faint moaning from below. I think it's her. She must have fallen off the elevator down into the shaft. God-awful amount of time has passed without any signs of rescue coming, but I can finally hear clanging and welding in the distance. Must be the guys trying to get through to help us. What a relief. Victor Baskerville, maintenance unit.
I need a key.
Smeltery. Okay. So much time spent looking for secret doors. And the tutorial secret door they showed us was a secret, like, button on the wall. So it's not like they don't exist, but pretty fucking rare. walking our own acid at least.
I need a key.
Today, I took part in the weirdest meeting of my life. So, last week, Laura's lab sent us new samples to try in the alloying process. By the way, they're like hyperactive kitties, all overexcited about everything fumium, expecting us to forge a legendary royalist slang sword or something. What a waste of words, really. So, I put the samples away and finished my shift a little early. You don't want to let a lady wait, you know what I'm saying? Cynthia. Curves like that are hard to find around. Turns out, in all that excitement, I put the sample box quite near the blast furnace. Not exactly the best place to store some blue piss worth a fortune, let me tell you. Next morning, out of habit, or maybe it was the terrible hangover, I fanned the flame without thinking twice. And, yeah, you guessed it. The stuff melted to a pulp. Laura learned of it, called me up. Absolutely furious, going ape crazy about it. As if the whole world was gonna collapse because of some stupid vials that had gone to waste. You know me, I don't scare easily. But damn, she gave me the creeps. The hair on the back of my head all standing up. She's not quite right. Avoid her if you can, Dwayne.
Nowhere. Yeah, you can still freely look around. Which, if that's what they expect you to do, that's kind of stupid. Combat fuse, when consumed, permanently enhances your fighting capabilities. Cool. I see. This one I don't get at all. What is the point of shooting something here? There's nowhere for it to get caught. Just hits the wall. Hey, chill up. How you doing? Oh, man, you gotta be fast. Still, okay, so we gotta like beeline, I think. Okay, I think you gotta do this like one big uninterrupted like sprint. No? God damn it. It's just taking me in a loop. Oh, that, okay. I don't even know what I'm trying to do. Let alone like the execution of it. This doesn't make any sense. Am I trying to block all the balls? Am I trying to let the balls do their thing? Like, I don't... I had no idea. Maybe I have to... Oh. Jeez, fuck. And we got death pits. Just to make this extra special now. That doesn't take me anywhere. The fuck? What? What the? Huh? What is the point of this? I'm sure this puzzle made sense to whoever designed it. They probably should have got somebody who didn't design this to playtest this puzzle before shipping the game. Probably would be a good idea. What am I trying to do? That's the main problem, is I don't know what I'm trying to accomplish. If I knew what I was trying to do, it would help. I've already destroyed the things you could destroy. It's already done. Except for the barrel over there. But I can't get in here. So it doesn't really help me any. Thank you. Okay. Fuck. That took way too long. Yeah, the problem is I destroyed the barrels like a while ago and then died and forgot to re-destroy the barrels. If I just solved all that to get to a dead end, I'm gonna be very angry. So a switch I can shoot. What the fuck was the point of this? Wonderful. Okay. Well, that was a complete waste of fucking time. What? Hey, Filthy Bear. This has nothing to do with Grimrock. Other than being the same genre, obviously. But no, different developer. Are you fucking serious? That wall didn't look like... What? What? How was I supposed to tell that that was breakable? Do I have to fucking attack every wall? Oh my god. Game. Game. You're losing me, game. You're losing me. We're just, in addition to checking every wall for buttons that we can't see, we'll just take a swing at it. The other breakable walls on the other floors were like cracked. Like, there was like a visual indicator. Thank you for the follow fucking time. That wall didn't look at...
After the groundbreaking initial leaps of hope, exciting observations and discoveries, things have slowed down to a crawl.
I found a button.
Progress is a rare commodity here nowadays. At every step, the bureaucracy just keeps getting in the way. At first, while we still knew next to nothing, we were free to experiment without much hassle. And now, the Supreme Bureau is to analyze all our findings and approve any plans for further research. Every little detail has to be catalogued. documented and sent out. Forget progress above all. It's waiting above all now. Marcus used to oppose this kind of outside control, but it has slowly crept in anyway, and everybody just obeys like puppies. But isn't it what the Supreme Bureau has always taught us? To be bold, ardent, and determined to find a breakthrough. To constantly seek out the path to progress, no matter the difficulties, no matter the risks. I see the path to it. It's paved by the beautiful blue substance. So, do we want to give the Bureau what it wants, or what it really needs? I choose the latter, and I'm going to convince my team to tag along.
Yeah, play the first one. It's very, very good. It's definitely worth playing. This is, so far, very much more the same. So if you play the first one and you like it, and you want more, then this will give you that. If you like dungeon crawlers, particularly like real-time, Dungeon Master, Eye of the Beholder, Grimrock style dungeon crawlers, then I can't imagine you not enjoying Vaporum. This is probably instant death, right? Yeah. So how do we shut this off? Dawn crawlers. Well, we found a secret. And we gotta find a secret within our secret, apparently. Check in every fucking wall now. God damn it. Why did they do this? Advanced fumium gun. Ooh, fancy. And a key, and a note. Apprentice. I have a new apprentice here in the foundry. Came in today. They're saying he's a son of someone important back from the islands. Well, I don't care for that. I only care for his expertise on alloys and a good work ethic. It's usually a pain to get a young kid like him up to speed. From my experience, it's just better if I do all the work, rather than delegate some of it to a youngster who's likely to mess it all up. Kids these days, so unreliable and lazy. But I'm willing to give him a chance. Let's see if he's as flexible as the steel under my old hands. Brett Lindman, metallurgist. Okay, so this door just leads back over there. This leads back in here. This is where the rusty key goes, though. Okay. Whoops. Ow. Ow, what the? Oh shit. Fuck. Ow, 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 ow. God damn it. I didn't realize there was two of them. Where'd the other one even come from? Down there, okay. Okay, so now we can take 35% gadget damage and an extra gadget slot, which is super awesome. Hey Machine Hugs, how's it going? What do we want in our third slot? The ice mine's not too bad. Yeah, then we have 3 different elements we can use for damage.
I need a key. Stupid flame guys. Okay. Shit. Dang it. Okay. Go. Puzzles in this game are like really strict timing requirements on them. Go. Okay, there's no way.
there's nowhere near enough time to drag that and move there. How the fuck are you supposed to do this then? Like, I need to get it into the hole so that I can then get the other one to block the bolt. But I can't pull it backwards from here because I fall backwards into the pit.
Man struggles getting thing in hole. Only on Twitch.
Yep. Yeah, see, the problem is I have to be able to get behind it to push it into the hole, right? So, like, in theory, what I need to do is pull it here, scoot around behind it, and then I can push, and then push. But the problem is the fucking pit closes too fast. Unless I do this instead. No, that's not gonna work, is it? Okay, here we go. This might work, maybe. So how do I get this one out now? Go that way. Fuck. This stupid thing. See, now I'm trapped. The other block is a fucking red herring. You don't even need it. Okay. Ta-da! This brings us back here. Oh, okay. So now we can... No, this block is still trapped. Because I can't get out of here. I was thinking maybe I had to, like, push the block up there or something, but no. Every time I quick save, it auto saves a second later. I should be in charge of putting checkpoints in video games, apparently. This looks like the Sokoban puzzle from hell here.
be able to feel what it's like to be the lab rat. Observed and coldly evaluated while running for its life. Just like you observed me. Remember?
Okay. Okay. Hi, guys. Ow. Oof. Yes, walk across the acid. Yes. Why did I try to shock that thing? Ow! Oh, man, I'm getting fucked. Is my repair kit still cooling down? It is. Yeah, the combat in this game is quite challenging. But hey, at least this isn't a Sokoban puzzle. There's that.
Now you'll be able to feel what it's like to be the lab rat. Observed and coldly evaluated while running for its life. Just like you observed me. Remember?
Wow, that fucking summon died instantly. Shit. You really got a spec in that for it to be of any value. Well, something died. Come on, everybody, walk through the acid. Acid. Oh, good. Good. Okay. Where's your friend? Over there. Okay. One left. Boom. Sick. Alright, that went way better. Whew. That was quite the little ambush there. I didn't even get a level up off that. That barrel didn't have a flame thing on it. What the hell? I'm kind of over using up my mana to do this. I got a shitload of bullets. It's not like I'm using them for anything else. Propeller mold. Okay.
Good. I'll need the other half as well.
Dream. I'm still not sure if the tangle of sounds is of any interest, yet I had a strange dream last night, almost too vivid and tangible. It was like another reality, but my body took no part in it. Sounds of a roaring sea pervaded by a cacophony of bleak noises, sickening at first, and then very soothing. Very soothing. I was in a free-fall through thousands of whirlpools drawing near to something. The sounds died off, or rather morphed into a ravishing chant, the most harmonious song you can imagine. Suddenly cut by something dark and sinister, watching, starving, and then, in the midst of all that was a figure of a woman, covered by a veil made from fumium strands, at the top of the tower, just observing everything, wordless, noiseless. And something pulled me back down and I woke up. The phonograph had already been long silent. Diana Winters, Chief Engineer, Audio Analysis. Alright. Gold key.
Laura's always been the biggest zealot I've ever known. Always ready to push on through any adversity to get the job done. But since her husband, Director Reich, ordered all projects to a halt to be thoroughly documented for official evaluation, she's been just fierce. But it doesn't feel like it's that burning zeal of hers this time. It's something else. Something almost vicious. People are reluctant to go against the directive from the office, but nobody seems able to resist that strange, commanding aura around her. So we just keep going. And we've already had 2 minor accidents that required medical treatment. Laura should slow down a bit and take safety protocols more seriously. Yet, despite all that, I still trust her judgment. And I believe the Supreme Bureau will praise our efforts to move forward in the end. Our whole society is built upon the pledge of progress, after all.
If you played the first one, it's very, very, very similar to the first one. So if you like the first one, you will probably like this. If you haven't played the first one, if you like these kind of dungeon crawlers, like Dungeon Master style, then you will also probably like it. Goddamn secret doors. I should just give up on looking for them. Okay, so we got the gold key, which opens this door. Yeah, I've played Star Crawlers. I've actually played through it twice. Haven't streamed it though. What? Maybe it opened this door? That would be odd. Alright. Yeah, I played Might Magic 10 as well. I streamed it. See? These walls are cracked when you can break them. That other wall, if it had a visual like indicator to let you know you could break it, I sure as hell didn't see it. Whoa! What the fuck? Oh god. Fuck. Indeed it is. Thank you so much for the bits, man. And again. Hamburger meat is very much on the menu, apparently.
Our hamburger meat is now on the menu, boys.
Thank you so much for the bits, man. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. I haven't watched those Lord of the Rings movies in a long, long time.
Sinatar hamburger meat is now on the menu, boys.
Is hamburger meat on the menu? Thank you so much, man. You're a trendsetter, indeed. Okay.
Sinatar hamburger meat back on the menu, boys.
Thank you for the bits, MCU. Apparently we got a hype train out of that. Thank you so much, guys.
Sinatar hamburger meat is now on the menu, boys.
What is going on? Thank you for the bits. Lanneray gifting 5 subs. Holy shit. Thank you so much, man. Holy fuck. Yes, combo breaker. Looks like chicken's on the menu, boys.
Godlike.
Astral Vortex gifting. What? What is going on? Thank you so much, everybody. What is happening today? Oh man, we've leveled up the hype trade. Oh wait, how am I gonna? Oh, shit. I need another box.
We missed you, you bastard. That's what happened less than 3.
Well, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. So I think the puzzle is I need to find another box, because the only way to push this box in here is to put a box here. Either that, or I wasn't supposed to waste both of these in the corners. Maybe I fucked that up. But if I don't do that, so if I push that guy there, no, it's gotta be this one. Hold on. It's this. Now how do I? There's no room to move these around any. There's gotta be another box. It's the only explanation.
Maybe have some good burger after the stream.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should. Thank you again, MCU. Holy cow. Holy crap, guys. You're going nuts.
Keep it large.
Oh. Oh man, hype train level 4 complete. Now you guys get to unlock a whole bunch of feet emotes. The hype train emotes are so bad. Okay, let's load. I'm gonna leave this and see. Yeah, there's a hype train emotes. They're like weird giant hairy feet. It's fucking weird. Where are all my hype train emotes? Hype train. Yeah, Bigfoot. All these weird feet. Like that. It's like, I don't know. Well, here's a box that we can't pull though. Push it. Can't go that way. Python foot, yes. Okay. So we can pull this guy, we can push this guy, and this guy. This block's back there. So if we go this way. Yeah, I have a lot. Oh, we can't push it past this pipe. Shit. Gotcha, though. Thank you for the bits, man. Welp indeed. Thank you for the bits. So what am I even attempting to do here, then? Other than trap myself. Okay, so what does this switch do? What? What? Okay, hold on. Let's finish looking around first. I thought 5 was the max. Maybe you have to fill up 5. We've fully hype trained before. There is an upper limit. Scary drones. I brought some more welding tools to the workshop today, as if the little drones weren't enough for all the welding jobs. At this rate, soon there'll be more of them than us, and well, they scare me sometimes. How do they move? How do they even make decisions? Is there anybody home behind the cold, blank metal plating? I'm sure old Runcroft has it all under control, but when I watch the drones work, the precision with which they fly around just gives me the creeps. Adam Cray. So I don't even need to push this down there. Alright, there we go. Hype train's over. Thank you so much, all of you guys. That was super, super generous of you. That was ridiculous. Thank you so much. Viking Coder, thank you for the bits. Oh man, what did I get? It's like a fucking breakout emote. That would have been a fitting emote when I fucking played all those Amiga games when there was like breakout clones every 5 minutes.
Safety. I need something to cut through it. I need something to cut through it.
Interesting. Okay, so we need like a welding torch or something. Okay, so here's the question. Can I get one of these boxes all the way down here to finish this other puzzle we were stuck on? Oh god, it's gonna be difficult with this thing. Yeah, it does look like a golf ball, but if you mouse over it so that it zooms in, it kind of looks like a breakout paddle or something. Oh, but this is closed too. I can't. Okay, there's no way to get a box out of here. Okay, no box. No box, which means we need to find one somewhere else. Or there's just some other solution to that puzzle that I'm not seeing. One, two. Okay. So, for sure, 100%. We need one in here so we can open the door. That is confirmed. Now there's literally no way to move either of these boxes anywhere unless I either put one... there's no either about it. I have to move this into the corner. It's the only move we can make. And I can shove this... Not that way. That blocks the button. Let's move this here. Open the door. And then we got this pit that we need a box to put into. But there's no possible way to move this box this way because of this pit. Unless there's like a way to get behind it through here. I don't have any keys, do I? Why have this thing? No keys. And there's whatever this is. Have you solved the puzzle, Camson? Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand why this pressure plate is here. Like, there's no reason to touch it. Yeah, there's spikes in there. I can't see if there's spikes in there or not. Ow. Yeah, we can weigh the plate down with the box. Does that... maybe that holds the floor panel shut? No. And nope. Nope. No dice. Unless... can you throw the brick from like inside the door? If I stand here... Ah! I win game, you lose. Thank you, Coach Joe, for the brick idea, though. I didn't realize that that pressure plate was closing this stupid trapdoor. If I didn't realize that sooner, I would have gotten there quicker. Assault shotgun. That is worse than what we have. Disaster. Harlan is a disaster. If I could, I would just snap his feeble neck in half with my own 2 hands. I used to be so calm all the time, but the kid, this cocky slouch, he makes my blood boil within seconds. I had a system in place. Everything had its place and purpose. There were workflows and rules. He messed it all up. I can't find anything. Too old for this chaos he creates around me. And his expertise? Pfft, what expertise? A bunch of useless formulas from textbooks. I don't need that. Textbooks won't forge a fumium piston or a spider casing. I need a bright mind with ideas on how to proceed, not this moron. I'm gas for replacement. I just can't stand it being in my shop. Brett Lindman, metallurgist. Yeah, it was doing it. It just, there was no way to see that the trapdoor was closing, so.
Harlan Stagg. Just hearing the name makes my stomach churn. I've dealt with all sorts of dabblers and inepts, but this kid is something else. A walking definition of arrogance. He only does the minimum of minimum to barely get the job done, while being smiles and glares all along. I can't stand this approach to work in anybody, much less in someone who actually believes they're doing great. To top that off, he thinks he's charming. Ugly moron. His uncle, Danton, is a man of high stature, so the kid thinks he can get away with just about anything. How misguided can one get? Danton has no power here. I decide what's what. The ugly mess Harlan caused around the forge was the last drop. I'll give him 2 options. Either volunteer in the teleportation tests, or spend the rest of his service time here in the Arks as a fumium miner. A pretty despised and dangerous job, I hear. How would that reflect in your uncle's eyes, poor Harlan? Nephew to a prominent Supreme Bureau member, high hopes, and a surefire future receiver of multiple national appraisals and awards, was in fact a huge disappointment. Instead of leading society to bright tomorrows, he could only manage to do the lowest and dirtiest of all jobs available. Somehow, I already know what his choice is going to be.
Blah, 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 blah.
What a beauty. Pretty bare bones, but the plating looks solid. Maybe I can salvage that. I need something to cut through it.
Another one of those welding torch doors. Okay. All right. So we're going this way. Hi. Yeah. Ow, fuck. Come get me. Alright, you big fuck. Lovely little ambush there. Anybody drop anything?
Out of the question. That was my initial stance on using human subjects in teleportation tests. Everybody felt like that. Or so I thought. Laura has gathered quite some following now, somehow convincing others that it's okay to gamble with human lives. Respected scientists and technicians, top experts in their line of work, all agreeing to this madness. How and when did it change so quickly? Am I the only one left to see how twisted this is? Or am I just unable to see that it is, in all actuality, the way to go? The path to progress. When virtually everybody around you is telling you that you're wrong and you have nowhere else to turn to for advice, it's hard to see what's right and what's not. I'm inclined to permit the test, but it has to be voluntary. End of discussion.
Fumium wiring. We dismantled the connection boxes in the workshops piece by piece and reconnected them to the secondary system through the power plant. Now if somebody manages to blow the fuses again, it shouldn't kill all the lights on any given floor. Victor and I went through most of the wiring, and for goodness sake we couldn't find the culprit no matter what. Got an idea though. Since we already mixed steel with fumium and use it to make automatons, how about using a similar material for wires? What could happen? I think the fumium that flows through all the piping would play nice with such wiring, and maybe all the issues would go. Then again, who cares about the ideas of some lowly peon on the maintenance team? I feel like Victor's the only person who ever listens to me. Alice Red. Alright, well, we got an iron key. Which goes where? There. Okay. Brick collector. I think I have an issue. Nothing serious, just a little thing with bricks. Not sure what it is, but when I see one, I just have to get a hold of it and add it to my humble collection. A brick here, a brick there. You never know when you'll need them. You could say I'm sort of a brick collector, and let me tell you, there are plenty of them scattered around. I just hope they didn't come off the tower structure itself. Boy, oh boy, that wouldn't be very nice. Geraldine Knight. Catering. Oh, oops. Should probably use that. Yeah, the maps are pretty big. It looks like there's only 10 floors though, so... What did that do? Oh, this is the way back out. Okay. So I'm guessing we need to throw the brick we just got onto the middle plate there. Or run like a maniac in a circle here. Not fast enough. Okay, yeah, we gotta be able to go in the middle. So, is the brick gonna fly into the hole though? What? Oh, it's a... These floor plates can't be weighed down by bricks. Shit. There's all these like crates, but I can't interact with them at all. So maybe I have to duck out that way. Why'd it close? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Run! Oh. Door needs to be open already. Cool. Okay, there we go. These guys are so annoying in the first game. God damn it. Two-handed sword. This looks unpleasant.
Dim-witted bonehead. Volunteers only, no more discussion. Ugh, I hate when Marcus is like that. Hell-bent on making everybody happy. Always settling for the middle ground. But progress is never made by going easy and being safe and sweet. No matter. He simply won't listen to any of it. So, our society prides itself on being led by reason. Reason, huh? Sure. Reasonable would be to use those convicted scumbags and lowlifes from the island for something beneficial to the rest. Instead, we feed them and care for them and make them comfortable in their warm cells. Cells they're going to rot in anyway. Well, if volunteers only it is to be, I'm pretty sure I can find one or two lackeys around here ready to please. And if that's not enough, we have plenty of volunteers down there.
Nice.
They won't argue that much either, I reckon.
Alright, so now we get...
What possessed you, Laura? Was the hunger for knowledge more powerful than the love for human life? At least now I know where the bodies from the morgue had gone.
Alright, so now we get 8% of the damage we take restored to our mana and another gadget slot. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay. Don't want to put in the last one. Apply fire. So we can stack 4 different types of dots at the same time. All dots, all the time. this is probably back here. I did find a key. Silver key. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. So yeah, there's like the central elevator and the submarine elevator. Gotcha.
I need a key.
Is this gonna hurt? A little bit. Broken spiders. Several broken spiders made their way into our cozy little workshop today for recycling. Never in my life did I have so many issues doing something so simple, I tell you. Since I started making them from fumium, something's not quite right. We were able to shove the little ones into the grinders with some effort, but the big one, the shock spider, kicked and thrashed about like crazy, and we couldn't even move it. Its discharges were not that powerful, but I still had to send 3 of my people down to the infirmary just to be sure. If at least Runcroft or his department bothered with giving us some tool to fully and safely deactivate the machines, that'd be dandy. Corian steel. Gabe Newell trap. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. I wonder what XP level we'll end up. I think in the first game you got enough points to max out like 2 trees. And then you had like a couple points to put into something else.
Smelter. I could probably use this to make some fumium ingots. I'll need to fill it with some scrap and add a bit of fumium solution.
Unstable leadership. Who the hell does she think she is? Laura Reich, she wiped the floor with me like I'm some clueless flathead. She said my thesis had no scientific basis. Excuse me? Maybe she thinks she's the big shot here because her husband is the boss. Funny thing is that she only proves my thesis. I'm more than convinced that fumium affects the human psyche in a very direct way. I'll only need to prove it with a proper study. Do I get the time and resources for that, though? Of course not. My findings would compromise the leadership of the whole project, I'm sure of it. Just think about it for a minute. What if we realize that this whole shebang is led by mentally unstable individuals? Daniel Haskerman, Substance Field Research. Rusty key. Okay. I think I've officially given up on looking for secret doors. I'm sick of clicking on and attacking all the walls. I surrender. Somebody else can find them.
I need a key.
Ow.
I'm screwed. I've never felt this helpless in my life. Laura Wright just told me she's gonna move me down to the deep miner quarters. They'll retain me to work as a miner, to gather samples and material from the Fumium core. Me, a frigging miner. That's a job for a brain-dead ape, not the nephew of a minister, damn it. The thing is, there's nobody to appeal to. Director Wright won't even hear me out, and I can't just go up to the office and send a telegram away. And what would I even say? Dear Uncle, I've wrecked samples worth a fortune on several occasions, missed deadlines on virtually every single assignment I got, and now I'm getting transferred to the mining station. Please overrule that, because I'm nice and handsome? He'd kill me with his own bare hands. Laura mentioned another option. Testing teleportation routes. That seems like a dream job compared to that filthy,
I need something to cut through it.
filthy, stupid mining stuff. Maybe I can still make a good impression after all.
Harlan. Poor soul. You helped us move forward a lot. But at what cost?
I like that it actually pauses the audio log when another voice clip plays and then continues from where it left off. Most games it just interrupts it and you have to restart it. So kudos to them for that. That's pretty rare. Alright, Saxo, have a good night, man. See you later. Oh, balls. Why did I just try to acid an acid spider? Heal the life drain spell from the first game is even in this one. I hope so. Fuck. Welding torch. Ooh, okay.
Oh, here we go. Just what I've been looking for.
Safety barriers. Boss, I thought we already dealt with the safety barriers. The last time there was a fire up in the labs, the system went crazy and shuttered all of them, even in the unaffected places. We couldn't get our tools and supplies for 2 days because they had built the damn barriers on the storage rooms too. We had to cut through the thick metal with torches. Good thing a few welder drones happened to be stuck in there with us. And today I saw Diggins' guys assembling a new barrier. Does anybody from the construction division have any idea what they're doing? Victor Baskerville. Yeah, the life train spell is just the absolute best thing. It's so good. Then again, I'm also curious if there's any new spells. I think this frost mine is new. But other than that, like all the enemies and spells and everything are all from the first game. which I'm kind of surprised by, given they had 3 years of development time on this game. It's not a lot of new stuff. Okay, well. Safety torch. Or welding. Safety torch. Welding torch.
Like a hot knife through butter.
The sweet, warming tones of the astral strings that vibrate throughout the ageless, endless void. There, among the stars. The cosmic breeze that brings the ravishing chants of knowledge, old as time itself. I keep falling through these vortexes to the darkest depths of space, where colors are heard and scents are seen. I can still hear the song, long after the phonograph stopped playing. It's time we began our vigil, for the age of humankind is only a prelude of what's to come.
What? This is my phonodiary, but I have no memory of ever saying these words. What the hell was I even babbling on about? Astral strings, vortexes, age of ravishing... whatever. I recall Diana Winters insisting that I played some recordings of the Fumium Core, but really, I must have been drunk out of my mind to record such crap.
Hey, old C-Spine. It's more steampunk than like sci-fi, but yeah, it's a dungeon crawler. Not this time, fuckface. Oh shit. Okay. Ow. Yeah, we got new maps, but same enemies, same spells, same weapon types. Even the level trees seem pretty similar. Earlier someone called it an expansion pack, and I was like, no, they had 3 years, surely this is gonna have some new stuff in it, but it really does feel like an expansion pack. Raccoons and roaches. Didn't I say it? That Jane Shane person is feeding my fruit to giant roaches. Why does it have to be roaches? I wouldn't put up with such dirty, nasty beasts in my house. Once, a pair of raccoons made their home in my attic. We got along well. I used to bring them food, but then the pair grew to about 50 little marauders, and they were throwing parties every single night. I think they even had a bouncer. When I wanted to go up, they wouldn't let me in. I told them, this ain't gonna work. If you keep this up, you'll have to go. See, I tended to them, cared for them. I was generous, and that's what I got back in return. Boy, oh boy. But the roaches now, ugh. If I bumped into one of these somewhere out there, I'd be scared out of my wits. Geraldine Night Catering. Oh, this looks fun. This one didn't... Why did it go out when I stood? Oh. So it's 2 and then... Okay. These 3, they never stop, you just have to run for it. Okay. There's no way. guess there's a... It's like a panel over there? Guess we gotta throw the brick. No! It doesn't matter where I like aim, so I have to take one step forward and then throw. So what does weighing it down even accomplish? Maybe it opens this. No. Oops. Where am I? I'm altering. Okay. So first of all, the brick did land on the thing, right? That counts? Oh, this one's not moving now. Oh, okay, okay. So we can get it. Okay. Okay.
I understand, I always have. Laura's unceasing passion, that charming, childlike gleam in her eyes, that's why I fell in love with her and probably also married her. But now I'm afraid it's getting out of control, or rather taking full control over her. Despite my direct order, she goes out of her way to keep the research going, and so do the people on her team. I warned her. I can turn a blind eye to some minor...
Yeesh. Oh, I didn't save when I got to the other side.
I understand, I always have. Laura's unceasing passion, that charming, childlike gleam in her eyes, that's why I fell in love with her and probably also married her. But now I'm afraid it's getting out of control, or rather taking full control over her. Despite my direct order, she goes out of her way to keep the research going, and so do the people on her team. I warned her. I can turn a blind eye to some minor incidents and mishaps, but the pace she has set is furious, and if something serious happens, will I be an uncompromising warden of the greatest project the world has ever seen? Or a loving husband ready to protect his dearest ones? I just don't want her to put me on the spot and force my hand. I feel like I'm losing her somewhere in there.
Got a lot of health. Okay, so we picked up a key, grinder key. Goes down there. You motherfucker. Okay, where does Buddy go? There you are. Hey, Jimmy. Okay, down. Yeah, it's... I should theoretically just take the gun out, because I never use the gun in combat. But then again, I need a second shield if I was going to do that. That shield absorbs a whole ton of damage. Oof. Push gun. Not exactly a wonder of technology or anything like I was expecting, but it'll suffice. Runcroft sent us one of his newest inventions, if you can call it that. A sonic resonance amplifier, and some other clever words I can't even pronounce. Everybody calls it the push gun anyway, better than nothing. At least we don't have to get too close to spiders when filling the grinders. As a safety precaution, we've rigged the doors to only open when the gun is safely put in one of the containers, so it never leaves the grinder room.
Push gun. Kareen Steele told me about this toy. Now I need some spiders to create enough scrap for the smelter.
Oh, so I have to like push spiders into it? Interesting.
Director Reich is leaving. The only other man with some semblance of stature around here. Well, a foot soldier who happened to be picked by the Supreme Bureau to become a war hero. Every war needs a hero. If there's none, you have to make one. People have a need for fairy tales. Standard politics. And if anybody thinks his position here is earned in any way, they're helplessly naive. It's just dumb luck, nothing else. In comparison, my ability to withstand the stress of teleportation has nothing to do with luck. It's just sheer mental prowess. Where others have failed, left broken in their minds and bodies, I shine. And now, I'm to play centerpiece in the latest teleport chain experiment. After all the mishaps, I finally found my place. I'll finally make a name for myself. Soon.
Oh. So these panels move them. Okay. Well, this is gonna be fun. How would we ever do that? Need those spikes to go the other way. Oh, I see there's a gap up top. That's how. Oops. Go. Now what? It resets the whole fucking thing. Yeah, the voice acting's pretty solid. Slow ass spider. Go! Okay. Oh, I need to go up, right, up, left. Okay. Faster than that. Okay. That was way too late. Go, go, go! Whew, okay. Oh, wait, no, this way.
Okay, there should be plenty of walking metal back in the grinder. Just waiting to be scrapped.
Phew, that should do it. I think the smelter is filled with enough scrap now.
Okay. So I need fumium solution and scrap. So we got the scrap, we need to find fumium solution. Okay, so where have we been? We've been up there. We're over there. At the Fuss Road again, yes. We also been in here, but this door just inactive. Oh yeah, this room. Now I know why I didn't go up here. This looked like some deep fried bullshit to me. What the fuck am I doing here? So I'm guessing I need to block the white ball. But how do I do that without dying? That's the question. They're not like synced up at all. Almost. Oh, come on. Oh, that's not gonna work. That is not gonna work. These things don't like sync up very well. Oh, balls, 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 balls. God damn, fuck it, fuck. Yeah, like, is this even the right idea? You would think these would, like, sync up if I was doing this right. Having them not synced is like some amateur hour bullshit if this is the solution. This is dumb. This is dumb. Whoops. You've died a billion times. You want to change the difficulty? This doesn't make any sense. Will my summon eat one of these fireballs? Nope. Just goes right over top of him. I don't know, like he's one of these golem guys. I'm assuming he's being frozen by this ball, and if I stop it, he'll do something, but I don't know. They're not synced at all. This would be the dumbest puzzle ever made if they were not synced, and this is what you're supposed to do. So there's gotta be some other solution, but what? There's nowhere else to go. Fuck. I have shot him multiple times. Shooting him doesn't do anything. He's immune to my bullets. Yeah, I don't have a brick. There are no bricks to throw. And this is open. Maybe something will... Hello? Hi. Okay. Well, we got another one of these weirdos here. Some juice? No? Thanks. I didn't think that was gonna reach over there. But it's not instant death. That's a change. There's something on the floor there. God damn it. Oh fuck. Also, there's a switch here. No idea what that did. There's a brick. Fuck. Oh. It freezes the flamethrowers. Okay, well then, that's makes things a lot easier. Ancient message. The singing coordinates music. I feel like I'm losing it too at times. Laura Reich requested Liam's whole work today. By the way, where is Liam? Haven't seen him in days. Anyway, I can't give the areas to Laura alone, at least not the whole thing. She can't usurp the knowledge all for herself. Fortunately, she charged me with collecting all of Liam's notes and logs. Collecting all of Liam's notes and logs of his observations before I hand them over. I must make copies to save at least part of the ancient message lying dormant for millions of years on the seabed. What is singing to me? What does it want to tell me? Show me. Diana Winters. switcher. Switches your position with an enemy in front of you. There we go. That's how we get past that fireball thing. Okay. Hanging projections. Fumium projection experiment day 42. The original estimate of working on the functional prototype was 2 weeks. The expected unexpected complications have caused 4-week delay. We've managed to create static projections with fairly predictable properties, and that's all great. But of course, there's a but. We've yet to solve the other problem, how to get rid of them. So far, we've been unable to decompose a single projection, and we should already been testing live ones by this time. I'm sure we'll come up with a solution eventually. For the time being, Runcroft's lent us his newest gadget, the switcher. At least we can move around a little, if you can call it that. Green Steel Workshop Supervisor. Okay, so.
Whoa. This always gives me the shivers. Crafty Runcroft once again proved his genius. Putting the whole teleportation technology into this tiny gadget is no small feat. Sure, the distance is pretty minimal, but still, what a handy thing.
We gotta be close to a level up, right? I'm 2 XP away from leveling up. God damn it. That's fucked up. 2. So I'm sitting there thinking, like, we haven't leveled up in a while. We gotta be getting close. We're close, alright. And of course, that thing we just killed gave 13 instead of 15. But given the 15, we'd be laughing. So I need to go 1, 2, 3 steps and then back. Here. 1, 2, 3, back. Oh, almost. 1, 2, 3, back. So what's the range on this? You gotta be right next to him. Okay. One, 2, 3, back. Oh, that shut off the fireball. Okay, cool. There we go. Hey Waluigi, how's it going? And there's our level up. Welcome, welcome. Fumium alloy mixture. There we go, that's what we're looking for. Plus 5% mana. And a journal. Haskerman and his insights. Oh my. The guy should be studying the substance and its practical use, but all he does is lament about how it affects our minds, our thinking, our very thoughts. I would entertain the possibility that research like that could maybe, somehow, someday be of some use, but the way he goes about it is just wrong. Accusing Laura of willingly opening her arms to Fumium to be taken over and taken control of? Really? That's the conclusion now? Are you some kind of award-winning psychologist who can read people's minds? It's just laughable. I don't care about what people believe. I care about data, and in this case, I must admit the data is interesting. It's actually the reason I'm writing this down. After all, there may be some truth to it. Of course, not to the degree Haskerman claims, but enough for a seed of doubt. James Kroll. Okay, so we got the scrapping thing, and now we have the solutions. We should be able to go back down here and make some ingots. Some ingots of Fumium. Whoa! What? Fucking son of a bitch. The fuck, man? I thought we were bros. I thought we had an understanding. Ow. You prick. No, definitely haven't finished Deus Ex. We're playing more of that tomorrow. More of that tomorrow. I wasn't planning to play this at all, but I didn't realize it was coming out today, so it just kind of hit me by surprise. I was like, oh shit. Well, the first game was great. I have to play this one then.
Good. I think that's all I need for the foundry downstairs.
Sweet. So we never did find a way to open this door here. What's this? A secret fucking goodie bag there. Doors of opportunity. Remember the Bureau's saying we must knock on the doors of opportunity at every step of the way. To open the path to a bright future, we must be persistent. Is that a hint on how to open that door? Do I have to hit it? Ooh, gadget damage. Gadget damage we definitely want. Hey, butt stuff. Yeah, no party, single character. It was a hint. Alright. Toughness fuse. And assault armor. Plus 1 combat, plus 1 tech, 10% gadget damage. This isn't really armor for our class, but it is pretty good. But I'd lose 2 tech and a bunch of regen, which is really kind of key to what we're doing here with our characters, so that's unfortunate. Give me some armor for my class, damn it. Debilitator, unique two-handed sword. boom, 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 boom. Okay, so we got the metal, which I guess we gotta put in the foundry here. Also, we have the torch. There was like a, yeah, one of these doors here. We can go see what's in there, and down there too. Okay. Hi. Ow! 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 Stop flying over holes. It's cheating. Okay, I'm getting fucked up here. Yes, it's called Vaporum Lockdown. To be fair, they came up with the name before before the pandemic started.
I need 2 propeller molds.
Oh, okay. So we gotta find another propeller. Material container, I'm guessing that's where this goes. Okay. Okay, we gotta find another mold, which I'm guessing is gonna be behind one of these multiple doors here. Ow. These laser guys are such assholes. Please die. Please. Well, I died. Lexicon? Yeah, not quite sure what you're getting at there. Ow, fuck off with the laser babes. Fuck. I hate these things. They were annoying as shit in the first game. They're as annoying as shit in this one. Fucking dicks. Yeah, I don't I don't think I've ever heard the term obscene lexicon before. That's a new one for me. Yeah, I never use foul language ever. No sir.
Great!
Alright.
I should be able to patch up my submarine's hull with this.
Okay, we got the hull plating. Another objective bites the dust. Okay, so let's go up there. Oh, isn't this where the grinder is? Yeah. Cutter drone. We were hauling some crates from the workshops down to the docks yesterday. Boys from the Fumium Corps were supposed to take them from there. For a second I lost balance and the crate slipped from my grip and broke into pieces. Guess what was in it? A cutter drone. The same thing that we use in the workshop. This one came alive and started to fly around me. I was never so scared. Excuse me, never so scared in my life. You know what those things can do, right? The ray cuts through wooden planks like a knife through butter. It just kept circling around me, observing my every move. Dude, I was so helpless. If it had turned on the ray, if only for a second, not even an Exo-rig would have done anything about it. I had no idea what to do. Do I run? Do I hunker down? Do I stand as still as a stone? Will the beast stand down, or will that provoke an attack? And Rollcroft showed up and shut the damn thing down. I was never so happy to see that old grump, if he hadn't been there. One thing's for sure, though. No crate will ever slip from my hands again. Victor Baskerville. Why do you care? I don't care what their genders are. What does it matter? Oh, what? Ah, fuck! What am I stuck on? Oh, there's like crates there. Son of... I have 11 hit points left. Ow. Hey, there's
Excellent.
the other propeller mold.
I should be able to put both molds to use back at the foundry.
Thank you. Well, thank you very much, Dickens. I hope you had loads of fun. Yesterday, Harriman came to see me, saying he'd like to watch me assemble a propeller for his submarine. Breathing down my neck and commenting on every procedure the whole time. What exact ratio between steel and fumium should go into the alloy? What exact force the power hammer should use? I only wished for one thing, to shove that dummy into the grinder, and for you to go dumb so you can never send that mannequin my way ever again. Brett Lindemann, metallurgist. Nope, stop. I said I was gonna stop. Stop wasting everybody's time. Looking for secrets, goddammit. That's how we open that door. Okay. So this way. Oh, it's the pumps. Thought I heard footsteps. This can be fun. Oh, it's a shark. They're mix and matching now. Just to be doubly annoying. What, that hit me? Bullshit. Okay, one down. Two down. That was some horse shit right there. Okay. Put the other thing in. Do the thing. No, I don't speak French. Born and raised in Alberta.
Nice. The submarine should swim like a dolphin with this piece.
Nobody speaks French in Alberta. Alberta's like redneck country. We just speak English and bad English up here. Okay, so we got the propeller and the hull plating now, which is good. So we gotta find food. We gotta power the sub, and apparently we have to decontaminate the hydroponic bay, which is probably where the food is. Okay. Elevator. So hey, dumb Paul Bear, if I didn't say hi already. Looks like the emotes are working today. Alright, look at our shiny submarine. Put the propeller in there, there we go. Cool, okay. So, now what? Never did find the combination. Vault key. Huh. Okay. I should probably use that. Is that a good or a bad thing, Rish? I have no idea. I don't know anything about baseball.
I'm still missing something. I need everything ready for the trip before releasing the submarine.
So I have this Fumium key that I think I can use on any log. Hold on.
I need a key.
No. Okay, it doesn't work on any lock. It does work on the elevator. Maybe that's just it. That's what it's for.
I need a key.
Okay, I guess it's just used for that one specific lock. It's just, you think it would be named Special Experiment Compound Key instead of Fumium Key. Weird. Anyway. Whatever. Good enough. Next floor. So we're up here now. Okay. So we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess we're like halfway through the game. Warning, this is a special level containing highly challenging puzzles and hazards. As such, this floor is completely optional. You won't miss anything crucial for proceeding in the game. Oh. Huh, okay. Let's do manual save here in case we need to come back. It's good, well run. It's not really
I need a key.
Much of an advancement over the first game. Like it feels like a map pack almost. Like all the spells, the enemies, like everything is basically the same as the first one. So it's I guess a little disappointing in that regard, but it's real fun. It's a real good game. Permanently increases your Fumium supply. Okay. Basic decoy beacon creates a Thaumaturge figure in front of you, luring enemies into it instead of attacking you. That might be handy. Seems like I might not actually be able to do any of this because I don't have...
I need a key.
A Fumium key to get through here. No, this is some kind of optional level Virgo Arma. It's not a mandatory level. It said we could skip it. But we need more Fumium keys to get any further into it, so... Guess we go back to hydroponics. See if we can figure out what to do. We gotta find food, which I'm assuming is here. Alberta's lots of farms and ranches, yes. A significant portion of Canada's cattle farming is done in Alberta. Whereas Saskatchewan's more like wheat farming, like crops. The walls with the tiles are breakable. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. They had a unique look at least. Clunk. Go after the decoy. Go after the decoy. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Mechanic boots. So I'd get 10 more hit points, but these boots are reducing the amount of damage I take every hit by 4. I think my current boots are better. That's gonna like 4 damage per hit. That's a lot compared to 10 hit points. 5 more hit points. I would lose combat precision, critical hit. No, I think I'm gonna keep the gloves I have too. Alright. Man, we gotta like re-go over this whole floor because there's a bunch of walls like that that I didn't attack. Fuck. Oh, that's a kick in the nuts. Oh, you're a big boy. Oh, you're 2 big boys. Hi. Oh, that's not good. This is real bad. Yeah, I'm just dead. Right. What? I didn't save at all? It's gonna be an autosave, right? Okay, okay. Oh, he doesn't actually like block any damage that passes through him. I have 1 hit point. Oh yeah, right. The boots and the gloves that we don't want. Man. Ouch. Ouchie mouchie. +3 combat. Nope. Finding loot for everybody but our own class here. Too late. Yes, we can achieve miracles with Fumium, but the substance is also quite volatile and unpredictable. Something in it alters one's psyche, and we're putting it in everything. Get it? Everything we make in this tower. What if it affects me as well? What if it's already too late and I'm going to end up like that Winters or the other nut jobs? What if Fumium... I'll have to verify it first. I'll let you know if I find something. Daniel Askerman. Okay. Oh, you hit him in the back for big damage. Okay. No, Sir Citizen, this literally came out today. It's a brand new game. It's the sequel. Vaporum 2, aka Vaporum Lockdown. A ladder going up. Guess guess that goes up to this floor, whatever it is. Okay. Well, of course you haven't seen it before. It just came out today. It's brand new. Alright. No spikes in that one, but it's still death. Okay, so yeah, I want to look around the floor and try and find those other breakable walls we haven't broken. I know there's got to be at least like 2 or 3 of them. Maybe there's one up by the gas. Nope. Man, I'm so hungry. Level up. Sick. Are we level 9? Faster mana regen. Oh, that's the unkillable fuckhead, right? That we trapped in there. Forgot about him. Forgot all about that shithead. Am I crazy? Was it just the one wall?
I need a key.
Maybe it was just that one wall, and I walked by it a bunch of times, so I thought there was more than one. Because I'm not seeing any other ones. Alright. Yeah, I don't know or care at all about baseball or any sports. Couldn't give less of a shit. Huh. Someone's playing tic-tac-toe on the wall. Hive? Hive? I don't like the sound of that. Oh, he'll tell us whether we want to hear it or not. You're gonna know more about his fantasy baseball league than you ever thought possible. guys have a lot of hit points. Doom 3? Did it have puke zombies? It's been a long time since I played Doom 3. Ah. Oh god. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Ow, 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 ow. Bloody annoying assholes. Gotta love 'em. Advanced blowtorch. Ooh, blowtorch upgrade. 30 elemental damage, 28.5 per second. Oh man. That's actually not as big of an upgrade as I thought. The damage has been scaling as I leveled up. Advanced haste. Spell we have yet to cast. And a health upgrade. Man, all these points in mana regen is still relatively slow. What is this? Something here. Four-leaf clover. Oh, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe? Maybe 4, 2, 3, 1. God damn it, give me some fucking spellcaster armor, game. Throw me a freaking bone here.
Harlan has changed so much. I can barely recognize him. He looks the same, walks the same, talks the same, but it's as if his personality disappeared.
4, 2, 3, 1.
Something's just missing with him. And how Laura managed to convince him to take part in the tests is beyond me. If that was his conscious decision, then the two of them have more in common than either of them would like to admit. The chase of knowledge, progress, and prestige at all costs. It's like an insatiable virus that can never devour enough to pause even for a second. If all the weirdness wasn't enough, word is that a few corpses have gone missing from the morgue. The architects thought about everything, it seems, even for storing people who happen to die during their duty. A steamboat comes to pick up the deceased every once in a while, to give them a proper funeral at home on the islands. And now they're disappearing? This is becoming too much to bear.
I no longer like this place. Or my work.
Hey Millennium, it's basically the same thing. If you like the first one, you'll probably like this one. If you didn't, you won't. It feels like a map pack, to be honest. There's not a lot. Like barely anything changed. Same enemies, same spells, same weapons and skills. It's just a new dungeon to go through. Oh. There's what? Maybe the arrows mean that 4 has to be set to 2, 2 has to be set to 3, 3 has to be set to 1. Maybe that's what this is implying. 4 has to be set to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 1. This opened up. What's with all the what's with all the floor panels? Oh, we got a free skill point. Interesting. So when we next level up, I'll just save it, then we'll be able to take both of our level 5 skills at the same time. That'll be good. Can I, like, weigh these down with random shit, maybe? Excuse me. Nope. Oh, if you look at the shadows, maybe only weigh down ones that have shadows on them? That? Oh, but they all have shadows on them. This is my flashlight. Fucking with it. Huh. I have no idea. There's gotta be some kind of something to do with all this nonsense, but I don't know what. Or maybe you step on the ones that have an X. But then both of these do. No. I have no idea. Yeah, you can make map notes. It also does a pretty decent job of annotating stuff that you find too, which is handy. Like it marks down important things, and when you run into a locked door, it'll mark down what key it needs and stuff automatically. How do we open this? Or this. It's possible we're not supposed to be here yet, but I don't even know where else we could go if not here. Oh, excuse me. Open up. It's all these like little alcoves. So like different combinations of on the valves to open them or something? Like well, I'll tell you what, we'll have to figure this out next time. It's pretty much the end of my stream anyway. And I really have to go to the bathroom, so call it a couple minutes early here. But there we go. There's Vaporum 2. First impressions after the first day is it's very good, albeit very safe. Like they didn't really do much other than make a bunch of new maps. No new enemy types, no new spells or anything, you know. It's kind of disappointing in that regard, but gameplay wise it's still a very solid, well designed dungeon crawler. Yes, hamburger time. Thanks again for the crazy generosity again today. That was out of control. But yeah, let's host somebody up here. Anybody do anything cool? GOG is doing a stream of this same game. Might as well pass you guys over so you can watch some more of Vaporum. Alright everybody, catch you later. Have yourselves a great day. We'll see you tomorrow for some more Deus Ex, and then more Vaporum on Thursday. So hopefully I'll see you then. Take care.